Yo, what's up, Nova? GG's on your first. I hope today is the day too. We'll see. I'm gonna do a little bit of practice first, but then we'll do. I might just do a full run because I haven't done one in a while, but I probably should just do attempts. Yeah, this looks right. Let me just put on talismans to speed this up a little bit. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I might do a full run because I haven't done one in a while, but I kind of don't want to. There's really no need to do it, I guess, other than that I just want to. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that one, dude. What's up, Casey? No, I didn't finish the Death's Poker run. Not yet, at least. I will be going back to it, though. I'm just not sure when. First bingo match, Lemon and I are taking the first week off because Hoosier needed someone to take it off. So our first match is going to be next week, I think. I'm not sure what day though, but yeah, it'll be next week. Thanks for the good luck, Alex. It's just, I'm just practicing. These are both +0. Dude, that attack, man. I need to do something different for that. I just don't know what. Yeah, this bingo season will be a lot of fun, I think. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh my gosh. It's those like double slashes scare me so much with medium load. Tempted to just fight her light load the whole time, even though medium load is so much better. Nice roll, by the way. 70 fights for bingo? Yeah. Yeah, it's the base plus DLC format has so many extra fights in it, and I really enjoy most of those fights. But at the same time, like it's a lot to learn if you don't already know most of them. Didn't mean to type that L. More base gamers than DLC players in Crucible? I'd believe that. honestly. Are you doing DLC for your team? Lemon and I have decided we can kind of go back and forth a little bit, but primarily I'll be doing base game, he'll be doing DLC. But oh yeah, yeah. Just because I don't really like the DLC that much, so I just would rather do base game. Plus I'm more familiar with it, and I'm better at it. Yeah, DLC's butt. But yeah, that really sucks that you're kind of just forced into DLC since not many people are comfortable with it, and I'm sure a lot of them don't want to learn it either. My execution is ass. You'll get there. You'll get there. It's just a lot of practice is all it really is, which isn't always the most fun thing, but it'll get there with time. Pretty sure one of those missed on that jump attack. And something completely new that you also don't really like. Yeah, that's kind of why I didn't want to do DLC, because I'd have to learn a lot more, and I don't really enjoy it that much, so it doesn't feel good to practice it. Practice match yesterday was Skadu 8 going to Gaius and he's two-shotting me. Yeah, that's still one of my complaints about the DLC in this format, is you're still like really weak. You know, like you still get one shot and two shot, and you have to go collect your fragments, which I don't like. I think the fragment system sucks. So yeah, having those two things, like getting blasted by the bosses and having to go collect fragments, it really ruins the DLC for me. The throwing daggers are for upkeeping poise, so yeah, kukris are better for damage, but the throwing daggers you throw faster. But they're just for poise, they're not for damage. Proper level of vigor, yeah, that's certainly part of it too, yeah. Because yeah, I mean, you go in and you have like, I don't know, like at most like, what, 20 to 30 vigor? I honestly don't know. It depends on the bosses you do, like if you do Rykard Radon or something, but like that's pretty bad, you know? So yeah, I understand. And yeah, you are meant to go in at much higher vigor with real armor too, which is something else you don't really get in bingo. Sometimes you just have like a loincloth and you're just gonna get one shot, you know? I had her fall on me one time from that attack. It's pretty stupid. 35 vigor, so if you do Godric Radon, wow. I thought you'd get more if you did Radon, but I guess not. But yeah, I mean, like, That's just, and on top of that, something else I'm not a fan of is we're using a slightly weighted square set in the DLC. Or like a slightly DLC weighted square set. At least Golden Order is. I'm not sure if the other divisions are. And I don't like it. I think it sucks. So that also, like, kind of ruins it a little bit. 50-50, okay. What's up, Blank?
Extraordinary. The mark.
It's a Malardia. Blade of McDonald's. But yeah, I totally understand where you're coming from, Casey. It's unfortunate, and it's hard to balance out because you need both base game and DLC players, and that's just not something you're always gonna have in this, which kind of makes it unfair for some people who wouldn't necessarily want to do DLC, and now they have to. And the DLC is brutal, you know? So, yeah, I wish there were some things we could change about it, but I'm not even sure how you would really fix that problem necessarily. You've never seen her feet, dude. Surely. Okay. Miyazaki. Yeah, true. Zero interest in DLC. Yeah, and I totally get that. Because I don't have any interest in doing DLC either, but back when the format was originally being made, I was doing both, and I was usually doing DLC because some of the people just weren't comfy with it and they didn't want to figure it out. So I just learned it, which I wasn't really a huge fan of, but it happens, and so I do know a little bit of it, but not as much as some of the like Omenvale players and stuff. Nice one. Just to my first charge R2 a little early there. Yeah, having both cleavers makes me medium load, which I just, like, I don't really like fighting her medium load. It just feels so unnecessarily risky. Yeah, actually it's kind of surprising. There's a lot of bosses on the main game who can be slept, even though it's like just a stagger sleep, but yeah, a lot of them can. Yeah, you can actually get 3 cleavers in a normal playthrough, as far as I know. I'm gonna do 1 cleaver, I think, Nova. It's just, for her, I think it just is scary enough. I'd rather just do 1. Yeah, for cleavers, you go... you do the 2 Omens in Volcano Manor, and then there's also Omenkiller Miranda duo. You can get 3. It's pretty insane. So, pretty unnecessary, but it's pretty insane. And I'm pretty sure both of the Omen Killers in Banner will always drop both. Or will always drop one. It's just, it's wild that you can get 3 of these. I keep baiting out that combo somehow, and I don't really like it too much. Oops, shit. It's almost really clean. Thought he was gonna stagger there. He would have staggered if I had Crag Blade, I'm pretty sure. On his left instead of his right. That's just kind of how it goes, I guess. I don't know, that's just how it goes. On his left, I'm usually on his left because you can strafe a lot of his overhead slams that way, and that's a little bit easier. Say, like, he still has the golden dagger combos, but it's... You kind of just figure out when to be there and when not to be there, if that makes sense. This boss is so much fun. I actually love fighting Morgott. Morgott's also slightly different than Margit too. Should get a bleed here too, I think. Get Shackle? Yeah, true. Shackle, the ultimate Margit counter. See you later, bud. Normal backstepping does not give you iframes unless you have the talisman. That specifically gives you iframes on your backsteps. Other than that, you do not get any. Unfortunately. Margit's 4 and Morgott's 5. Yeah, that sounds about right. Shackle's just... Like, if you want to really just grind out no-hit runs, Shackle is absolutely the way to go. Just... get Shackle and blast through everything. Everything is in those... literally those 2 bosses. But... yeah, that's like... I mean, that's 2 bosses you don't have to learn, you know? Just Shackle every time and find a script for him. I think Morgott is almost, if not scripted, on RL1+0 with Shackle and Starfists. Shackle, 2 charge R2 riposte, yeah. 2 charge R2 riposte, charge R2, yeah, that's how it goes. That's kind of how Iron Balls are too. It's just 3 charge R2s, and then Morgott, there's 2 after the riposte. Although for when I did Giza Wheel no hit, I actually had too much damage on Morgott. So I had to do that fight no buffs because otherwise I would transition him immediately. Because that thing has so much bleed on the charged R2. I honestly almost want to redo Giza Wheel no hit and just see how much more efficient and fun I could make that route. Because the route I had was fine, but it was not great, for sure. So I'm curious if I could switch it up and make it a bit better. But those Giza Wheel days are behind me from killing the invader. Dude, that invader was miserable. Because the wheel itself is pretty fun to use, but the invader is a pain to kill because if you use heavy unsheath and he does a running R1, he can strafe it and then you get hit. And if you do a light unsheath, he can jump over it and kill you. And it's like, wow, that really sucks. So it was really hard to find something that worked well there. Arbalest? Yeah, surely Arbalest will make a return. Surely. Maybe one day. I don't know, that thing was just so bad. Like, honestly, it was... Up until Morgott, it was reasonable. Like, it would have been a really, really hard run, but it was reasonable. And then Fire Giant was so bad, and then I don't even know if I tested Godskin Duo a lot, but Godskin Duo seemed like it was going to be really bad, and I don't even know if you could kill Gideon with that thing. I'd have to go kill Blue Loretta and get Poison Rot Pots to cheese him. And then, like, Elden Beast would have taken, like, 5 hours. You'd have to make, like... You'd have to buy the bolts, and then you'd have to craft the bone bolts, and then you'd have to get, like, even more bolts just so you have enough ammo to kill him. It'd be like a 10-minute fight. It would have been hype, but it would have been awful.
Have you heard of this?
Maybe one day I'll go back to it. We'll see. If anything, I would do a different crossbow, because I think out of all of them, Arbalest has the lowest damage. But there's a magic crossbow. I think it's called the Full Moon crossbow or something like that. It's in Raya Lucaria, and that crossbow, I don't know how good it is, but it looks really, really cool. And it has a specific bolt that's better with it too, so. If anything, I would probably do Full Moon crossbow, but maybe Arbalest one day will make a return. New points, yeah. Oh boy, what's next? Like longbow no hit or something? That'd also be pretty bad. At least the bows have some scaling on them, whereas the crossbow doesn't. Crossbow is just flat damage. See, I'm pretty sure I just leveled Faith when I routed that and got Golden Bow and Howl, and even then my damage was garbage. I had like a plus 21 for Morgott or something, and I didn't even have yellow damage. Even with like Red Feather, I think maybe? I don't remember. It was so bad. Ivory Sickle, that would also be trash. At least Ivory Sickle, you can have decent status. Like you could put Bleed on it or something. The crossbow does not have good status buildup. It's really, really slow. Because it's based on the bolt, not your stats. So you're just, you're screwed. But yeah, Ivory Sickle would be pretty rough. You could, can't you get 2 of those? You could dual wield maybe? Or am I thinking of a different dagger maybe? But yeah, that would be rough. I can't remember if it was Opie or Recycle, but I think it was one of those two who tried to convince me to do an any % with every single weapon in the game, and it's kind of working. I'm really tempted to, but that would take like a year at least to get. Like that would take so long, and it would be so bad with some weapons, but it would be kind of fun, I think. So I might look into that one day. We'll see. Could it be buffed? Oh, maybe it can't. Maybe it's one of those weird smithing ones that can't be buffed. I'm actually not sure. In which case, yeah, that would kind of suck. That would kind of suck. I might be thinking of a different dagger that's not actually ivory sickle. So I don't know which one I'm thinking of. Use it or use grease? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a couple of smithing weapons like that, which is always kind of strange. I think the large club is one of them, because it has golden land on it, but you can't. Maybe you can infuse it, but or buff it, but you can't infuse it or something. Something weird like that. Surely I picked up that stone sword key. But yeah, and then like Bloodhound Fang and Vari's Bouquet, and the DLC Bonnie Butchering Knife or something. You can, all those are somber, but you can infuse them or grease them. Sorry. It's kind of weird. I don't know why there's some you can't, and then most of them you just can't. It's really weird. But yeah, oh well, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why, but like for the smithing ones, you may as well just make them somber at that point. Like that would, I feel like that would make more sense. Just have it be somber. But for the somber ones, it's just strange you can grease them. Okay, only, yeah. Lang did that run. It was sickening. It was a pretty cool run, and he has a really nice video on it, but the actual run is just disgusting with how bad the damage is. Although I think he still managed to script most bosses on that. Like I think he almost scripted Horaloo Phase 2. And then he scripted Gideon, he scripted Morgott. I think he had a nice strat for Fire Giant. Maybe Malekith too. It was a pretty wild run. I think he had a Godskin duo script, but he killed 4 Godskins. Which is... that's rough. Having to kill Godskin duo by cycling through 4 Godskins is something that even casual players don't experience. So... yeah, we'll see about that one. Yeah, there's a couple of weapons that would be really bad. Vari's Bouquet, Ivory Sickle would probably be pretty bad. The crossbows, most, if not all of the crossbows and ballistas would be trash. Yeah, I think he did just sleep all of them, but still, cycling through 4 Godskins is actually insane on a no-hit run. Even the master run that Gino did, I think he went through 3 Godskins. Smith Script Dagger, that would be another really terrible one. Honestly, all of the Smith Script weapons are pretty bad, aren't they? The spear is nice for, like, making noise, but outside of that, I don't think it's very good. The Cirques are pretty cool, because they have the jump attack that gets thrown, but I don't think their damage is very good. And then, what else? The shield. Actually, the shield is pretty solid, isn't it? I think the shield is decent. R1 God Run. What did Dino use on that? I actually didn't. I remember him doing that, but not very clearly. It's probably 3 Godskins, to be honest. Probably 3. But I could be totally wrong. I don't remember at all. I remember him doing it, but I don't remember how many Godskins there were. Claws of Night. Yeah, Claws of Night are really good, but they're not Smith scripts, really. Like, they do have the same qualities that a Smith script weapon does, but they're not called Smith script. So I don't know if I'd consider them in the same category. But yeah, those are actually pretty cool. Those are really fun. And claws are gonna be good regardless. Claws are just really strong. Is a smith's grip weapon? I think it's... I mean, I don't know what technically classifies it as a smith's grip weapon, but I just think anything that has smith's grip in the name. So the daggers, the shield, the spear, the cirques, and... Isn't there also like a hammer or something? Maybe the hammer's pretty good, because you can throw it on a charged R2. I think there is actually a hammer, yeah. Because they're all called like smith's grips, whatever. That's how I would classify it, but I don't know if there's some other classifying factor.
Always been in how can I?
I think it's just the 4. Shield, cirques, daggers, spear, hammer. 5. Just the 5. Yeah, the claws ash is kind of like it, and I think their jump attack and maybe their charged R2s also do the same thing where they get thrown out. So I think it is very similar, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, those claws are pretty solid. I haven't used them a ton, but I know that they're pretty good. And they're, I mean, they're just really cool to use too. But yeah, I think most of the other weapons would be at least usable. Like, might not be very good, but at least usable to get through a run. Maybe like some of the daggers might not be very good, but you can always do status. Or you could do a run with like Stormblade or something just to use different Ashavors. Climb the ladder and kicked her off. Yeah. That's the way to do it, dude. That is the way to do it. Just cheese the invader. Retuvia. Yeah, wasn't he one of the first people doing Retuvia runs in Elden Ring? They're pretty good up until Radagon, I think, because he doesn't bleed. I still haven't ever done a Reduvia run. I want to do a Reduvia run, but I just have too many other runs in my queue right now. Dagger run, yeah. The fast weapons are really fun, but I really like seeing that big bonk from the hammers and the heavy stuff. But I guess Iron Balls is a nice mix of both. They're very fast and they do a lot of damage. Redivia and Misericord? Interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen someone do a Misericord run, but that would be kind of cool, maybe. Your damage wouldn't be great, but seeing a riposte would probably be pretty satisfying. If you go get, like, Dagger Talisman or something. Bloodhound Fang? Oh, I see. That makes sense. Bloodhound Fang is surprisingly good throughout the whole game, which is interesting. Like, it's a very strong early game, but even late game against Radagon and Elden Beast without the bleed, it's really, really good. I think it's just that it's a curved greatsword is the biggest thing. R1 base in DLC and he did Radon parry. Yeah, I've seen a couple people do R01 runs in the DLC, and usually they do Radon, parry Radon with status and Misericord. I guess that's pretty much the only time I see it. Yeah, I think it's because of the grease, Casey. That would be my best guess. Cold infusion, yeah. I've seen bleed infusion too, just some sort of status because PCR has so much HP. Yeah, rock grease too, because you can get R1s in between each parry to build up the rot. So yeah, definitely not like the ideal way of fighting him, but it works. I don't really know what the ideal way of fighting PCR is, to be honest. Expedition 33 made you fall in love with parrying? Interesting. I've heard a lot of good things about Expedition 33. I haven't played it, and I don't know if I actually plan to. Because I've heard a lot of good things, but I'm not sure if I would really enjoy it. But I didn't know it had parrying. I think Night Rain made me enjoy parrying because I run a crit build on Wilder, so I just parry everything. Didn't mind the story, just like the gameplay. Interesting. I think I'd be the opposite, where like I usually don't follow stories that much, but I don't think I would really like the gameplay that much. Dodges parry jump? That sounds sick, dude. Over 300 parries? Holy crap. That is insane, dude. I don't know, You guys just climbed up the ladder after me. I don't know. I've heard a lot of really good recommendations, and I think even Opie told me that he usually doesn't enjoy that type of game, but he really liked Expedition 33. So I am really tempted to try it, but I don't know. I'd have to maybe do some more research to see. But I mean, it was so popular, and I've heard so many good things. Yeah, that's what Opie said too. So maybe if I keep hearing that from enough people, I'll be convinced to get it. Skipped almost every cutscene. I don't skip cutscenes my first playthrough. I try and watch all of them, but sometimes it's so damn boring. Some of them are cool. Like, I think, like, Millennia's cutscene is pretty cool. Malekith's cutscene is pretty cool. Stuff like that, but, like, Godric's cutscene is kind of boring. So, that's one I would have probably almost skipped. The Dectus lifts, for sure, I would have almost skipped those. Yeah, I try and watch all of them, but sometimes it's just lame. Bit of the beginning. Yeah. Bit of the beginning, and then you got focused on the gameplay, and you moved on. Understandably. I never played Silent Hill, actually. I've heard good things about that one too, but I haven't played it. I have like a weird variety of games I play, so Maybe it'd be one I enjoy. It does look pretty scary though, yeah, that's true. Wait for a sale? Really? Interesting.
You're surprised no matter why don't
Yeah, maybe I will then. Depending on how much it goes on sale for. 'Cause yeah, I've heard good things about it, and I think it's a Team Hitless official game too. Which is usually a sign of a good / popular game. But I haven't really seen much gameplay, but it does look like it'd be pretty fun. Just short gacha, yeah. I played a couple of pretty short games. And those are always sad because it's like, man, this was such a good game, but it's like 5 hours of gameplay, even if it's like that's dramatic, but you know what I mean. Not worth. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually for shorter games that are really expensive like that, I don't think it's worth it. Like, I think something like Night Rain is a good example. Night Rain, I think, has a lot of... It's a shorter game for sure. At least if you're not including Deep of Night. I think if you have Deep of Night included, it's a bit longer, but without Deep of Night, I think Night Rain's a fairly short game, but I think it's worth it because it's only like $40. Like, it's not the full price of a FromSoft game, you know? It's not the 60 price. 60 US dollars, I guess. So I think that's definitely something to consider when you're buying games. Is like length versus price. Even if it's beautiful, yeah. I think of other examples of that, but can't really think of many. Night Rain's a good example, I think. And of course, some people enjoy Night Rain more, and they just keep playing it over and over. And that's fine, but I think, personally, the gameplay loop gets old after a while. I've seen some posts where people are saying Night Rain, like they didn't think they'd have a game they liked more than Elden Ring, but they actually just like Night Rain more than Elden Ring, which I think is crazy because Elden Ring, I feel like there's so many different builds and weapon options and bosses you can fight. And the DLC expanded that too, that there's so much in this game. Versus Night Rain, there's not quite as much, you know? I think it's pretty wild that people just enjoy playing Night Rain more than Elden Ring. Maybe it's just the hype, or it hasn't gotten old for them yet, and Elden Ring has, but I think that's pretty wild. But hey, to each their own, I guess. What's up, Popeye? $20 for 70 hours of gameplay? That sounds like a steal. I am shocked that Silksong is $20. When it came out, I thought for sure it would be 60. And then at the bare minimum, I thought 40, but $20 is crazy, dude. I probably will pick it up at some point, to be honest. I only played a little bit of Hollow Knight, but I did really like Hollow Knight. And I really liked Nine Souls, which is kind of different, but kind of similar, but yeah. $20 for Silksong, I think I might do it. And then maybe I'll just binge both of them over the weekend or something. Or over like a month, because 70 hours does not fit into one weekend. Even if I stayed up the entire weekend playing. And people have already done it hitless, right? Only like a couple maybe, but still. Jump straight in. Oh, that's really nice. I do want to finish Hollow Knight at some point. I've gotten so sidetracked, I don't know when I will, but that's really nice that you don't have to play it. 2 days ago, yeah, I think Spectre was saying yesterday someone had gotten it the previous day. Which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. But it's nice to know I don't really need to play much Hollow Knight to get into Silksong, because I've already played like a decent bit of the game, I think. I don't even remember where I got, but I think I got decently far. Died 500 times. Yeah, I have. When it first released, I did hear people complain about the difficulty. But my stepbrother's a huge fan of Hollow Knight, and he said he was really enjoying it, and the difficulty was really nice. And they've added a couple patches to balance it out, so I do imagine it will be very hard, but hard doesn't mean not fun. Just depends on who the person is, I guess. Mostly skill issue. Yeah, that makes sense. It's always the games where you die a lot that feel very rewarding. Like Souls games always feel very rewarding, even though you die however many times to a boss or a running section. When you get through it, it feels really good. I guess after I played this so much, though, it's not quite the same feeling, but it's still pretty fun. I guess I just get that feeling after doing hitless runs instead of killing a boss. You know, I think I could probably skip that last Altus Grace I got. I don't think I'd go back there. I think that's everything. Surely I leveled the right stats there. Yeah, this weapon's pretty fun. I think I prefer other weapons, but this one is still really cool. I really like the jump build with it. I think it's a lot of fun. So I am tempted to do some jump build in the future. Maybe like with a lighter weapon with bleed or something. My game's kind of laggy, which is a little concerning. Nice. Oh, I'm supposed to take that riposte first. What? Okay, I thought she was dead. She was not. What's up, Link? Yeah, I thought she was dead, but I was just waiting for her to die, and then she just sat there. But yeah, I think this weapon's pretty cool overall. It's not my favorite, but it's solid. Tried your best? What the hell, dude? Trying to kill my run? It's kind of messed up. No, please don't do that. There's no need. No need to end it for me. I'll do that myself. Thank you very much. Oh wait, no tallies and is miserable. Why? What happened? What kind of trauma? Couldn't play Elden Ring? Maybe he just... I got nothing. Never mind. I have nothing for that. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the most annoying part about this fight, because previously when I was routing, I just didn't sleep the flower, but then, like, on Monday, I guess, whenever I started coming back to it, I was like, oh, why don't I just sleep the flower? That would be so much easier. And it is. It is a lot easier, because you don't have to deal with the magic or the poison. Dead, but I can still play the game. Huh. Interesting. What's up, Lemon? Yeah, there's no reason to not free poison. That's just a waste of my time, to be honest. Otherwise, I would. Yeah, the Omenkiller is pretty fun. He even has a lot of jump attacks you can punish, too. I'm not even, like... I'm decent at the fight, I guess, but I'm not perfect. But yeah, there's a lot of cool jumps and strafes and stuff. He's fun. The only thing I don't really like so much is the fire, but I'm just... The only thing I've done that's consistently nice for it is just running and jumping away, which kind of sucks. But other than that, I think he's a really fun fight. Oh, really? Even the fire? That's crazy. Yeah, it was tempting to just go for backstab punishes, but I think it's better to do unsheath for the stagger. And I think it does a bit more damage, too. But yeah, the fire is the biggest thing I haven't had a good solution for. RNG follow-up to his running jump slam? Oh, yeah, interesting. I didn't even think about that. Huh. That's really interesting. Maybe I'll have to go back one day and practice him and see what else you can do on him. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but actually that makes so much more sense now that you mentioned that. Yeah, fire from neutral too. I've definitely seen that one. Of course. No, I use an Xbox controller. I have a PS5 controller, but I've always used Xbox, so it's just more natural for me. How do I throw Kukri? Yeah, you just push X. Like, as long as you have Kukri selected, you just throw it. Maybe I zoom out first, but I honestly don't even know. But yeah, just aim and then push whatever button you use to throw the Kukri. Plus I got those 5 Kukris from the militiaman. He had a very kind donation. Don't mind me, sir. Bingo session? I don't know. Probably like tomorrow at the latest. Cause I probably won't stream tomorrow. I think the only scenario where I do stream tomorrow is if I get this run today and I'm on a good live run of Death's Poker. And then I probably will stream tomorrow for the Death's Poker run, but I kind of assume that's not going to happen, to be honest. So yeah, I probably won't stream tomorrow, and then we can do some tomorrow. But I also need to do some editing too, because I've been slacking on that a little bit. Because I think the next run I'm going to post is the Uchi run, which is not too far from being finished, I don't think. I just need to go in and add some extra stuff here and there. So yeah, I need to work on that tomorrow, because I want to, like, post that pretty soon. Because I actually really like the Uchi run. Didn't apply for a second year. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair.
What are you trying to start? Show me.
3 p.m. Dude, that's the worst time to have class. Like, right smack in the middle of the day. Oh my gosh, especially one class. Yeah, I'd rather... When I was attending... I went to school at SCAD for a little while. It's the Savannah College of Art and Design. I really, really like their school, but I just... Like, I wasn't interested in the classes and stuff, and I thought I would be. But when I was there, my classes were at, like, 7 a.m. and I would wake up at like 6, and then I'd go to class, and then I'd get home at like, or I guess I would go eat lunch, and then I'd just be done with my day for school, and I could go do homework and stuff. It was awesome, dude. What's up, Shane? Yeah, SCAD is awesome. I really, really like that school. I'm kind of sad I just wasn't really interested in it, but I really like that school. 7, yeah, I prefer early classes. Getting up early feels good, usually. I mean, you're pretty tired, but it feels good to get up that early and have a long day of stuff you can do, and it's really nice. Versus like a 3 p.m. or like a 3:40 class, just like you wake up in the middle of the day to go do one thing, and it sucks. Or not wake up, but like you have to be somewhere in the middle of the day. Don't need to learn Theotech because they're removing the... Oh, that's funny. Skipped classes at 3 p.m. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Get home at 6 with the bus? Yeah, that's not fun, dude. That is not fun. Small class? Yeah, I definitely prefer small classes over big classes. Just easier that way.
Thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very.
You're glad you did, yeah. I can see that. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go to Volcano Manor and then rest at the Church Grace. Yeah, I guess it could be more of a waste if it's a small class, but at the same time, I'd rather go to like a smaller class that's more chill than this loud, obnoxious class that's really large. I guess your small class could still be loud and obnoxious, but
Take my hand.
less likely.
I will.
Oh. I guess yeah, you could have meant small as in short content. Not like an actual small class.
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps. Will you join? I accept. Rise with us. And now you believe the drawing room, but be sure.
I think I got everything I needed in Liurnia.
Figure to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering place. Let my hand.
Yeah, Noble takes a while to get to from the start. Which part of that is because I have to go get the Omenkiller Cleaver and all of the smithing stones because I'm getting 24 smithing 1s and 2s instead of 12, but yeah, it still takes a while to get back here, which is another reason the Giza wheel run kind of sucked, because resetting to Giza was just miserable.
You'll know how to lay out your...
I just used the broadsword, I think, with frost grease on it. Which I should have done something different, because that sucked, but I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Because I wanted to use the Uchi, but the problem with the Uchi is that if you did heavy unsheath, if he did a running R2, I think, he could like swing around it and hit you and dodge the unsheath. And if you did a light unsheath, he could jump over it. So there was no real winning there, just losing. Which sucked. So yeah, there you go. Which broadsword honestly had very similar issues, but I just found it to be a little more consistent. I also tried prisoner with the like magic glint blade or whatever it's called. And that kind of worked, but it felt terrible because I didn't have good stats anymore and magic glint blade was really slow. The damage was not so great. And so that took a while to get through. And I tried to find a cheese for him. I spent a long time trying to find a cheese somehow, but I never got anything. I did have it where he would go downstairs sometimes into the area where he usually despawns, and he would just like hang out down there, which was pretty funny, but yeah, that was that was something. All right, thanks for the good luck, Nova. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Good class. No, I'm not getting the mask. I maybe should have though, but nope. Invalid run. True. Can you get the rest of the armor as a guaranteed drop somewhere? Or is it just like a farm or pickup or something? No clue. Fair enough. It would be fun to go do like the full cosplay, but nah, that's too much. Too much to ask for. Yeah, mask is from Leyendell, yeah, that makes sense. But I don't think that guy drops the rest of the armor. And I honestly don't know if there's a pickup somewhere. I don't, like, I feel like there would be, but I kind of don't think so, you know? Oh yeah, Perfumer's Ruin. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I knew there was another one somewhere, I just didn't know where. Interesting. Guess you could do the full cosplay, you just have to deal with all the flowers and the perfumer somehow. Which surely wouldn't be too bad. But I also, like, I don't want to kill 8 Omenkillers on this run. Go get 3 Cleavers just in case. The full armor set. Use the Omenkiller Cleavers to kill the Omenkillers. kind of fucked up. The drip in the cutscene? Yeah, I mean, I guess so, but... Is it really worth it to take those extra 30 minutes to go collect everything? Probably not, right? As funny as it would be. Thinking maybe no. Look, I already got the Albinauric mask. What more do you really need? Surely not the whole armor set. Yeah, fat rolling, yeah. Probably. Fat roll Melania no hit. That'd be crazy. That would actually be crazy if someone did that. I know Numa was routing like overloaded any percent, which is pretty interesting. But all Great Runes would be crazy, dude. I guess you could just use like Bloodhound Step though. Stop rolling, he's jumping. Yeah, I guess so. No need to roll if you just jump. Oh, Vsword already did it? That's so cool, dude. That's actually really cool. I might have to go watch it if he has it posted somewhere. Oh, I forgot to put the physic in, or the... that thing. Fat roll any percent, that's crazy. Can't say I would want to do that, but that is pretty cool. Did he do, did he use Bloodhound Step? I mean, I assume you have to, right? Or like you have to use some sort of dash? Because you can't really roll stuff, right? You can, but not really. Can't really strafe as easily. Right, there we go. Just rolled, really. It's kind of sketchy to just roll on a fat roll, but I guess you can do it pretty easily. So there's nothing to worry about. Hang on, give me just a second. Oh, fine. So that's kind of right. You can do the weapon art during the ground poke. You don't have to wait for him to start the hell phase. Okay, I believe you. That makes sense. But there is a scenario where he does an extra attack after he's done 3. And I don't fully understand when that happens, which makes me really worried to start it early in case I get hit when I'm casting. But I guess if his sword is in the ground, it doesn't matter, right? But then Witty's also told me that sometimes he can like input read or something, and he'll do another attack because of that, but I don't think that's entirely correct either. Because there sometimes is an extra attack, but it's not even when he does one of the follow-ups. Like one of the attacks that has a follow-up, but he doesn't do it. But even then he can do it extra, right? I think I've seen him do it extra, even though it wasn't necessarily one of those. Maybe it was. I'll have to rewatch clips and stuff. But I don't trust him is the biggest thing. But I guess yeah, if his sword is in the ground, I can start it then, and it'll be fine, right? Because he can't hit me when his sword is literally inside of the ground. Chancellor Q, okay. I think that makes sense then. Your distance is 100% safe? Okay. I did have him like slide. He did one of the sliding sword attacks and I did dodge it, but there's a pillar right behind me and he moved so far forward the lava hit me, which is pretty funny. Completely unrelated, but... And it was not funny at the time, but it is funny now looking back on it. I think it means the bites, right? Isn't that just like... I heard that was phase 2 of phase 2. Like phase 2 has 2 different phases. Yeah, okay. Phase 2.5, yeah. The more I fight Rykard, the more I like him, but I still don't really like him, and he still makes me super nervous on every single run, and I don't know why. I think I've just lost too many runs to him. Oh boy. It's kind of scary there with that dumb tree. Poison attack pattern? That's crazy. I would like to learn that too, actually. It'd be pretty cool to see. Pretty sure that's everything. Yeah, I think I've heard that there's a pocket in the poison, but I don't think I would trust that, to be honest. That seems a little too risky. I don't know. Red card's okay. I still don't really like him as a boss, but he's okay, I guess. Not my favorite, but not my least favorite. The hell, dude? He fell over.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in my veins. Tarnished. I shall remember thee.
A huge bleed, true. Better than Radagon? No, Radagon's definitely better than Brightcard. Market the fell fall. Yeah, true.
It's tightly.
He's having some trouble there.
Well,
I feel like I've seen him fall before, but it's probably in a randomizer or something. Insane take. Yeah, I agree. Radagon, my biggest thing about Radagon is just the constant flashing lights. Just like suck. I hate that. Other than that, I think he's fine. Although I'm not the most experienced with him, but still. He's tricky, but I think he's tricky in a fun way. Third best base game boss. What are the other two? Number 1 and number 2. A one guy. Yeah, I was thinking Morgott and Melania, but I think Melania probably has too many issues to be top 3, right? I love her. I think she's a really fun fight, but Moog and Melania, okay, fair enough. Melania's top 1. Fair. Moog is cool. I'm not so great at the bleed in phase 2. I need to practice that a lot. Yeah, I'm not, at least right now, I'm not a huge fan of the Blood Flame. Like, I've practiced him enough to be okay with it, but I haven't practiced him enough to be fine with it. But I think if I did practice him more, it'd be fine. Skill ceiling? Yeah, that's what I think. Or what I figured, I guess. Because he seems like a cool boss, but I haven't learned him quite perfectly yet. Yeah, but the biggest thing I don't like about Moog is the rain, for sure. But I guess you can always just parry it, right? Yeah, or run away. That's also true. Oh, really? Can you? That's crazy. Do you just like hit him and then run? Wow, that's wild. Hit and run. I probably do not have the reaction time to do that. And I just need more practice with his blood flame on the ground. Like I'm not great at it, but I'm okay at it. I need to practice more and figure it out. It is very easy to get cornered with the blood flame, that's for sure. No stagger. Interesting. Usually he would stagger there, I think. I guess maybe the just took too long. Their point to upgrade seal? Only if you're using incantations, yeah. Other than that, if you're just using your seal for buffing, then no, you don't bother upgrading it. No, it doesn't make the incants better at all. Wasted so many stone. Classic. Yeah, upgrading the seal only increases damage on damaging incants, not actually like the duration or how strong buffs are. It'd be a pretty interesting mechanic though. Upgrade your seal to get the full the full duration and full power of your buffs. That would be so funny. That would suck for hitless, but still interesting. Or if you had like the upgrade the dagger for Golden Vow all the way to get the full power. That'd be crazy. How with upgraded so you always spark yourself? That's not true. Should do that. That'd be kind of messed up. Yeah, plus 25 dagger for the Ash of War. Your plus 25 dagger Golden Vow turns into the incantation version of Golden Vow. That's how it works. So instead of getting just your iron balls to plus 25, you also get the dagger to plus 25 and your seal too for the flame garmy strength. Of course. New hitless tech, dude. You can figure out why the madness meter is so inconsistent. Yeah, isn't it like FPS based or something? Because I think the higher FPS you have, the more consistent it is, but it's still like, it's so dumb. Because yeah, for my region locked all bosses plus DLC, I was using Howl, but I didn't like using Howl because it was not, sometimes it would proc madness on me, sometimes it wouldn't. Like sometimes I'd have half a set of armor on and it would proc madness. And then I was like, well, can't use half a set of armor, I need a full set now. Which sucks so much, dude. Oh, really? Yeah, because I think... Like, I want to say if watching Gino do... There was some run where he was using Howl a lot, but he was getting the same amount of madness every time. But it might have just been that, like, the higher your FPS is, the more consistent it is, but that's not 100% consistent, you know? Can't build the seal that you won't build madness? Yeah, that's... You still build it like a tiny bit, but it's so little it doesn't matter. But for that run, I was doing a Faith Arcane build, so every seal that I could use I would be able to wield at that point, which was one of the biggest downsides. I just park yourself in Golden Godfrey? Interesting. Do you have like really bad FPS there? Because I know that's a major lag spot for a lot of people. Because that would help, whatever the word is, like, lead to the conclusion of it's FPS based. Which I don't know, for any percent, I think I'm just going to start using Flame Grant Me Strength instead of Howl because I don't like Howl. It sucks. I hate having to go get it. Every spot in my game is bad. Maybe something about Golden Godfrey's Arena just makes you build up more madness. And that's why the warming, or the Frenzied Flamestone works on Gideon. You just get more madness in that arena. Does it work like that in Gideon's arena too, or just Golden Godfrey? Yellow arena equals more madness, exactly. I think it's I think it is 30% more damage. I don't remember the exact numbers, but I think it's like 30% more damage dealt, 20% more taken or something like that. Always went there with armor. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's interesting. That it's that arena that does it. 30% taken? Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know the exact numbers on it. I just can't bother remembering. 20 to 25% dealt? Okay. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. It's some amount dealt, and that some amount is better than Howl, or better than Flame Grant Me Strength, and some amount taken. 25% done, 30% taken? There we go. But Howl is also... It makes you do more of all types of damage, whereas Flame Grant Me Strength is just physical and fire. So there's also that too. But I like on most no-hit runs I do, if I'm doing a physical damage build for any percent, I'll probably just go get Flame Grant Me Strength because it's just so much easier than getting Howl. Yeah, I've been procced going up to that tower before just because I think it's FPS based if you can get procced there or not. Kind of like the Loretta arrows too. And that's just something I don't want to deal with ever. So I only get it on big runs. But even then, you could use, if you're a psycho, you could use Blood Boil instead of Howl. But that seems 10 times worse to go pick up and use, so... Simply replace Blood Boil with Howl, dude. That would be crazy. Takes longer to get there. Probably more dangerous to pick up. You have to farm the materials for it. Like, no way. Two spots you can get proc depending on the cycle. Interesting. I might have to learn that then, because it's very uncommon I get procced there, but I have been procced there before. And I don't like it. Let me tell you. Nighttime matters too. That's really interesting. Huh. Is it better at night or worse? Honestly, I've been tempted to just say that in my own... Like, whenever I stop submitting runs to Team Hillis, I'm very tempted to say that I don't care about Howl hits, like, the Madness Tower, because I hate that section so much, dude. Don't need nighttime? Okay, it's better. So surely doing both is even better, right? And doing double stealth is better? Or is it just one single stealth that really matters there? It's nice to know that Gambit does help though, because I feel like it does, but I haven't been able to like prove it or anything, you know? Oh, I think I just got a piece of my headphones in my ear because they're falling apart. Oh, interesting. So maybe if you have Gambit, it's just like always safe, I guess? That'd be really nice. As long as you hug the wall, okay. Good to know. I should always be in good hands with Gambit. I think the main times I've been hit, though, are without Gambit, so that kind of adds up. Okay, now we can go upgrade the other one and then go get the cloak. Ask a modder? Yeah. We need answers, dude. We need answers and we need them now. No more playing around.
Those are the chalified and wet.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think if you play on uncapped FPS, there's also like a golem that falls off the map somewhere and drops you like 5k runes or something. Which is just, it's so funny that there's so many inconsistencies and weird stuff like that. It's crazy. Top 10 worst bosses in the game for low damage? True, actually. I have done her with lower damage and she sucks. Sucks is maybe a bit dramatic, but she's not great. She's on the Arbalest run. I had a lot of trouble trying to figure out what to do here. Horrible, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm pretty sure on my first Iron Balls no hit run, I missed her like 5 times with charged R2s. Which is just, like, obviously it was fine because they're Iron Balls, and I had 5 hours because she's screaming and all this stuff, but it's pretty terrible. Oh, the hitbox I can hurt you? Oh, interesting. To be fair, her actual hitbox is also pretty bad, but I guess that's not really gonna hurt you, whereas if her attack hitboxes are bad, those can hurt you. I'll have to look at them. I don't think I've ever seen them. It'll be fun to go take a peek at. Really? Just like cylinders covering her whole body, that's crazy. Actual insanity right there. Royal Revenant? Really? I don't really like Royal Revenant that much, especially in Night Rain. What's the RNG attack though? I feel like that boss has no charge R2 punish windows, right? Unless you strafe something.
Only
Oh, side hop teleport, I see.
To become the thing as much.
And one of those one of those attacks is probably instant, right? And the other one is not.
I didn't.
Yeah, if I ever see Revenant and Night Rain, I just leave. I hate that boss. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Revenants. They look really cool in the sense of like they're supposed to be creepy, but the actual fight itself I just don't like. I feel like it's just I feel like there's no charge R2 punish windows because I feel like every time you could go for a charge R2, you can just get punished, and it's like, well, that didn't work. What now? Maybe I'm crazy and I just don't know the fight that well, but at least that's how I feel right now. Unless you can strafe something, which you can't ever really do in Night Rain because the boss is twice as big. Plus, yeah, side hop, I guess, also is terrible. Does it always teleport behind you, too? I think I heard that somewhere, but I'm not sure if that's actually true. Yeah, the heal. Heal really saves it. Saves it as in makes it doable, I guess. Multiple teleport, but nothing goes behind you. Okay. So I guess that's not correct. How can you tell a difference between the different teleports? I didn't actually know there were multiple different teleports. I mean, there's like obviously the teleport side hop, I guess, but the go in the ground teleport I feel like is always, at least looks the same. Oh, they do? Really? Okay. I'm gonna go pick up this rune because this is maybe my lucky rune that I need to win. And maybe I'm gonna have to do some Royal Revenant practice to figure out what I'm supposed to do for that guy. But yeah, overall, I'm not really a fan of them. Don't if you value your sanity. Okay, I guess I won't. Yeah, only one boss, at least. I'm kind of curious why they had some bosses that repeat so much, and they didn't have other bosses that could have been bosses. Like, Revenant is an enemy throughout the whole game, pretty much, but it's only one boss. And then, like, the Lion is also an enemy throughout the whole game, but it's not a boss anywhere. And then there's a couple of enemy Hero of Zamors, but there's not... I guess there's, like, a couple bosses, right? But then there's also a couple of assassin bosses and a couple enemy bosses. It's strange that they didn't make some enemies bosses, but they did others. It's also strange that they gave both of the BBKs the worst terrain known to mankind. Jimmy distribution, yeah. Oh, I forgot to switch my physic back. That's tragic. Oh well. I'm gonna just do it. Melina talks to you here, right? I guess that's fine.
For bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
Okay, here we go, finally. He would go straight to that terrible area over there. Of course. Time for the real boss fight in Capital. Yeah, that was a decent fight. It's a shame he went straight over to that little area. That kind of sucks, but I'll take it still. Not too bad. Yo, Cloakrog, thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream, man? What were you up to? What's up, Patak? Surely I don't lose the run now. Lead? Nope. Yeah, I saw you come from a mile away, buddy. Easy, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow, Cloakrog. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the GGs as well. I knew he was gonna do that move, dude. I could smell it. He ended my last, well, I guess he didn't end the last run, but he hit me on the last run with that. I knew he was gonna do it again. Okay, the run is actually going somewhere now.
We were prevented the thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Free Shackle? I mean, I guess that's true, yeah. Shackle's cheating. Not allowed. I'm torn, right? Because on one hand, yeah, Shackle's free, and it completely scripts this guy every single time. And Margit too, but on the other hand, I really like fighting Morgott. I think he's really fun, and I've been having a good time learning him. So I wanna fight him, but at the same time, like, it's so easy to just get hit, you know? 30-second time loss. True, yeah, boss time counts. And Margit too, right? Maybe I should go get Shackle, but feels like cheating. It's almost too good. I guess I could go get Moog Shackle too, but I don't get that one either. It's kind of funny because I think one time, Opie, when we were talking, I said I liked learning the fights and fighting the bosses and stuff. But then my Moog fight is like, I just have to hit him one time and then I just jump L2 spam. Or jump L1 spam till he dies. Like, it's not really scripted, but it basically is. So, there is also that too. Which Morgoth's not really the same, but this makes me think of that at least. Yeah, maybe one day I'll be comfy enough to not use shackles. It's nice not to use them, but it's also just, it's so much easier to lose a run because I get so much more nervous for them. So there is a bit of an internal battle going on. Same for Lord of Blood Moog too. There's more runs? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, to be completely honest, I haven't lost too many runs to Morgoth since I've started fighting him without Shackle. I've definitely lost a couple, but not too many. And I don't think I've really lost any to Margit. Not any serious ones, at least. Like, I've lost... Like, all bosses plus DLC region locked, but you can't really use Shackle on that one so easily. And it wouldn't really matter either. So yeah, outside of something like that, I don't think I've really lost any runs to Margit. I did lose one to Margit when I was using Shackle somehow. I don't know how I managed that, but I did. I think I tried to jump something that I couldn't jump. And it cost me. Which was pretty sad. But I made it work. I lost that run fair and square. Crazy enough. He did scream right there. The heck? I'm gonna plug him. 1 second. I just don't want it to die. Like mid-boss fight or something. And I think if I get hit on this run at some point, I'll probably just finish out the run. Yeah, the lag was in game. Probably from plugging my controller in. I don't know why, but it always does that when I switch out controllers or something. What's up, Painter? How's it going, dude? Stutter fix. Oh, you're right. I probably should just open ER tool. To be fair, I also have like 1,000 tabs open in Firefox, which certainly doesn't help, but yeah, stutter fix would probably make a difference. Although last time I had ER tool open, thankfully I had already lost one of my runs, but one of them I accidentally turned on torrent anywhere. And then the other one, I accidentally forgot to turn off something. So. Yeah, I need to be careful with the ER tool open. Weapon that does 0 damage. That's pretty wild. How did you manage to do that? Yeah, I actually, thinking about it, I have had a lot of lags recently that have cost me hits in practice, or like cost me a riposte or something like that, which is not good for hitless, obviously. It's not good for bingo either, but it's at least tolerable in bingo and not hitless. I actually don't have any hotkeys. I accidentally alt-tabbed, and when I tried to click back into my game, I should have just tabbed back in, but I clicked back in, and I overshot and clicked on ER tool. So, maybe I'll just, like, minimize it or something. Because usually I have it open along with everything else, but I just didn't that time. Which is extra funny. When I did Castle Soul Skip and I stayed on Torrent the whole time, I was like, what is this bug, huh? Nope, I'm just cheating. In-game actions like walking or opening the map. 20 instances of attack down applied 24% to the weapon. That's so funny. Kind of wild that you would do that, but it's kind of funny too. Truly a blame Lank moment. I like it. %480% attack down. Yeah, that would do 0 damage. I imagine. I sure hope that does 0 damage. We can go ahead and just go upgrade now, I guess. Spend all my hard-earned money. So I need 24 of these, and then I need 23 of these. Should be enough.
No. Don't pay me. Just lay out.
Like your hotkeys not in-game actions. Yeah, the problem is actually not Link, it's you guys. Just simply the hotkey better, obviously. Plus the weapon's broken. How's it broken? Use keyboard sometimes? Bro, who uses keyboard in Elden Ring, dude? Come on now. I need to learn how to use... Are you serious? I need to learn how to use keyboard in case my controller dies or stops working or something. So if necessary, I can potentially still save a run. Holy lag. Okay, I'm gonna turn on stutter fix in just a second. That was pretty bad. Just wanna fuck with Lank. Understandable. Understandable. Bow or free aim? Oh, okay, yeah, that actually makes sense, yeah. Zero durability. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Bloodborne having durability because I haven't used durability in so long. Just forgot about it. There's not really any skips or free aiming that I do with mouse and keyboard. I just use controller for all of it, but I think that I should be using mouse and keyboard because I think it's just more accurate, which will make a difference at some point. Yeah, because sometimes like a controller, you can't really get exactly where you want it to be, but with a mouse you can. Exclusive version for you with the old hotkey code. No. Can you not like down patch on ER tool? Surely if you can down patch with Elden Ring, you can down patch for ER tool. For a tier 3 sub. Link's a scammer. Someone had to say it. Oh, you do have the old version? Okay. I need to update mine to the newer version, but I think it's just like hotkey fixes, so I don't really care that much. But I just should do it eventually. Maybe if Link didn't update it every dang week, I wouldn't have to freaking update my thing every week. But no, here we are. Yeah, honestly though, the new ER tool is sick as hell. I really, really like it. It's very convenient in a lot of ways, so I've actually really liked it. My next request, when he drops dark mode, true, actually true, yeah. My next request is that when you unlock all of the map fragments, the game doesn't tell you you unlocked all of the map fragments. So you don't have to click OK 18 times. That is my request, Link. Make it happen. Por favor. Dark mode, hell yeah. Just replace white with dark. What about the checkboxes, dude? What happens with the words? The words would just be invisible on the dark screen. You can't see anything. Can't see the checkboxes, can't see the words, can't see anything. Cookbooks? What's wrong with the cookbooks? Black ER tool. I think that would be funny, Link. I think that'd be really funny. New ER update. Dark mode. Oh, sorry guys, this is the wrong one. You can't see this. You use hotkeys. Hey, I guess fair enough. Like, if you don't have to read it, why not? Okay, let me open ER tool real quick so I can turn on stutter fix. But I'm gonna close it, or not close it, I'm gonna minimize it so I don't accidentally click on it again and give myself torrent anywhere. As convenient as that would be. Oh, really? That's kind of strange. I wonder why it does that. That's really strange. Oh, I kind of gotta pee, dude. Oh, the item doesn't do anything? I guess that kind of makes sense. Maybe. Ah, yeah, that does make sense. Big booty bitch. Just keep jumping, dude. It's always a little scary when Fire Giant falls right on top of you because I'm worried he's gonna do damage to me. But that has yet to happen. Oh, good heavens. Oh, that was scarier than the boss, dude. The chain is the real boss here. I had like a strat to get up there consistently every time when I did all achievements, but I don't remember what I did anymore. So that's a little sketchy. We just won't talk about that. We just won't talk about that. Yeah, go ahead and say it, Link. Let's hear it, dude.
Are you to commit? Let my hand.
Me having no idea what Link is gonna say. Double neutral jumps from the right side always land you on the top. Huh? What does that even mean? Like on top of him? Oh, wait. Oh, you mean where I was like sliding off of his hand a little bit? Because I did have one time where I jumped on Fire Giant or something and I ended up like on his head or something. Oh, the chain. Oh, I see. Okay, maybe that's what I did then. I thought we were talking about Fire Giant for a second, not the chain. Oops. I see. Okay. I'll have to do that next run, so I don't fall off like a clown. Because yeah, there was one time where I did a jump attack on Fire Giant or something, and I ended up like on his body instead of on the ground. I was like, what the hell is that? So I thought you were talking about Fire Giant. But no, I see now. The other part I almost died too. Fire Giant body hitbox? Yeah, I don't think so either, but you never know, okay? I'm still scared of it. You never know what that guy could pull off. Push but not stagger, okay. Surely stagger's not possible then. Like that like baby Keck W. It's pretty goofy looking. I don't know if it shows up on the stream chat though. I had that fixed at one point, but I don't think it's fixed currently. And I don't know how to fix it. I'm not a tech genius. I'm just some guy who does no-hit runs. Well, sometimes does no-hit runs, sometimes does hit runs. Okay, I'm gonna save this money for upgrades. It really shouldn't matter for duo, I don't think. Okay. Okay, good. At least Apostle went to sleep. That was not what I wanted. Okay, nice. Easy peasy. Let's go and do bird section, I think. I didn't try to one cycle them. I probably could, but I just honestly finding a one cycle for Godskin Duo is sometimes just so exhausting. I think I tried it with no buffs first, and then I was like, oh, that's cool. What does it look like with buffs? And then I did that, and I was like, okay, that's cool. Good enough for me. But yeah, I'm sure there is a way I could do it. I just not sure how. Maybe like a charged R2 instead on Noble instead of the third jump attack, and then that would stagger him. You take the riposte jump attack or something. I guess I could always look at it if I do get hit somewhere. Yeah, it would be nice to speed that up a little bit. Oh yeah, true, more damage from the stagger state. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so I need 22 of these, I believe. Which means I only need 21 because I already have one. I need 20 of these. Red feather? I'm not gonna go get red feather, dude. No way. No way. I would if it was actually useful for the rest of the run, but it's kind of just irrelevant, honestly. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes less damage is the solution, which is always so weird. But I guess it kind of makes sense. Yeah, for duo. For other bosses, not so much. Simply just blast them out of oblivion. But yeah, for duo, one cycle, at least. I really hate bird section, dude. I need to learn bird skip, but I hate bird skip just as much as I hate bird section. I need to learn bird skip better. I can do it, I just don't like doing it. Okay, Red Wolf? Yes, Red Wolf. Wolf that is orange, not red. It's probably one of my least favorite running sections is this running section, and I really don't like Granola either. That's fine, it's all chill. I guess it's not as bad when you have Gambit plus Beast Torch, but maybe it's just the region locked running that traumatized me here. I just not a fan. Yeah, that guy saw me, which I kind of figured he would. At least he didn't go for a grab, though. Thankfully. So that's where you kind of run into trouble, is when they see you and grab you. Same for that one, too. Just wings it? There's no way that's safe, dude. I guess it's probably a little bit safer if you're getting, if you're not getting the whatever the Ash of War is, Spectral Lance. Because on Region Locked I do get Spectral Lance, but I imagine Fetchery doesn't get it, which probably doesn't help, but even then that's crazy that he says it's safe. Hey, if Fedry says it's true, I will believe it. As much as I don't want to, I will. Yeah, I had a strat for it that was pretty solid without Beast Torch for Region Locked, but it wasn't great. It worked, but it wasn't great. Mimic Veil, true. I didn't even think about Mimic Veil. Spend 10 minutes going through the graveyard. That would be something to see. Okay, please be kind to me, Ronaldo. Please give me good children spawns. No, why did I punch, dude? I'm such a fool. Fuck me in the butt, dude. Oh, that's so tragic. I knew that wasn't safe to go for either. It was just greedy. Oh, dude, that's heartbreaking. I never really know how to do this as speedy as I want, because even if I see the kid spawns like instantly, it's just like you're really pushed on time to grab them or punch them, I guess. So I always feel like I'm just like, I feel like I have to go for the R1 even though I probably shouldn't have there. Cuz I don't want to waste my buffs, but they're probably not even needed. So maybe it's fine if I just circle around the kid some and wait. But oh, that was just really... I shouldn't have done that. Well, I'll at least finish this run out. Maybe PB1, but given my track record, probably not. And then I'll probably do another attempt today, probably. I should have time, I think. Here we go. I need to take this hoodie off too. I'm getting a bit warm. I was freezing this morning though. Probably my computer, like, turning on and heating up is just melting me. Elmer's armor? Dude, that's actually genius. Yeah, for the kids. Is there any other, like, good strat for weapon only that you can do there? Other than punching? Because I really don't like punching, but I'm not sure what else I should even do there, right? The only thing that's ever really felt super safe is bow, which I obviously can't do on weapon only. Scraps. How well do scraps work though with locking on? Is that actually like a good option? I might actually try that because I know the kid spawns and I always feel so stressed going in that fight. Always. Even like with a bow, I'm still really stressed. But yeah, maybe that would help a little bit. Oh, dude, that's such a small, dumb mistake that could have been so easily avoided. Lock on for the first cycle. Okay, and yeah, second cycle wouldn't matter because I one cycle her. There's like the one kid spawn that's behind the door. That's kind of tricky, but or not the door, the bookshelf. But other than that, I think I should be able to get all of them. Yeah, the right side. I don't know if there's a way to lock onto that one easier. Even with the bow, I have trouble with that one. Oh, that's not the right button. Oh, back up, I guess. Okay, I know there's a way to tell the... Like, there's a certain set of spawns that the first group of kids can spawn in, right? But the second... Like, there's not a way to know which ones will spawn, right? It's just random. That makes sense. I feel like I had a hard time saying that. Like, I guess you couldn't tell from the first kid where the second and third ones are gonna spawn, right? That's not how that works. But you can always tell roughly where the first three are gonna be. 8? Oh, man. Maybe I don't know all of the kids' spawns. Because there's one right next to you when you first walk in. And then there's the one that it was on just then, which is like kind of the back right-ish. Always the same floor. Yeah, so there's one right on your right when you first spawn in. There's one in the back right where mine was this first time. There's one on the left side, and then there's also one behind the bookshelf, right? That seems right, I think. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, Dude, I'm so disappointed. I just greeted so hard for that kid, and I should have just waited for the book. Would have been fine. Although if I got scraps, I could use scraps on the Ancient Dragon and Farm Azula, which might be worth it. Because I don't like bird section either. "12 spawn locations? Jeez, man. Yeah, that's something. That is something. I hate Renala so much. Like, I really just hate that boss so much. Especially phase 1, because I feel like even when I break the bubble, I can still get bit by the kids or fire breath on them, and it's like, wow, this sucks butt cheeks. Like, I feel like even when you're supposed to be chill for the rest of phase 1, it's not. Like, you can still just mess up and die. Yeah, RNG. The first 4 I think are probably worth memorizing, especially when you one cycle and you're doing like a weapon only run like this, but other than that, yeah, definitely not worth. Glitch with the delayed spawn? Oh, what is that? I don't know about that one. I have seen that before, I think. Which certainly doesn't help speed things up at all. But I think, honestly, I don't need any buffs there. Bubbles should move immediately once you hit it. Oh, yeah, yeah. I think I don't actually need buffs in that fight at all, so I maybe just won't worry too much about buffing and being super speedy. I think that might miss. Match up for the first cycle. Oh yeah. What exactly triggers the kids shooting fire? Is it just like taking longer in the fight, I guess? Like after X amount of seconds or something? Oh, I see. And they can still breathe fire when Renella's on the ground, right? Or is that not true? Because I might be wrong, but I feel like I have been at least bitten before when Renala is on the ground. Maybe not fire, but like I almost feel like for sure I've been bitten at the very least. Gotcha. So, okay, they can bite you once the... Okay, so the bubble starts forming before Renala's like back in her safety bubble, right? And I guess the kids can hit you once that first bubble starts forming, even though Renala's still vulnerable. Does that make sense? Is that how that works? Three seconds? Okay. Which, honestly, I shouldn't even see on this run, but yeah. Good to know. Okay, I'm getting, like, seriously way too warm. Let me take off my hoodie real quick. Probably should have re-upped stealth right there. Oh, also, I'm gonna try something here, actually. If I get hit, it doesn't count. Oh, that didn't really do what I wanted to do. Because I'm worried. This is the one I'm worried about. But I'm not sure if it's safe to kill him, or if the big guy will turn around and see me. So I kind of hate that strat. Oh, really? Does he not? That one has a bow, right? He doesn't shoot you? I never had the one on the right aggro, so I don't know why I bothered killing him, but at least the other one, I don't think I've ever... I've had him aggro, but I haven't been hit by him. Cleaver? Well, he might... I don't know, actually. He has wings, which I guess doesn't necessarily mean that he's a bow, but I thought wings equals arrows. I'll double check after, though, even though I... Did I get the grace? I don't know if I got the grace. I guess I can just leave this equipped. Yeah, I think I've always crouched there. Maybe once I didn't for testing purposes, but yeah, that makes sense. It's just that second one that I'm mostly worried about. Reasonable, yeah. Imagine if there was a jump attack physic, dude. That would be crazy. The only thing better than one weapon for damage is two weapons for damage, obviously. Oh, I should try picking up the dagger by the second Dectus half I get, just for quick step. Might be kind of smart. Does the upgrade even saves a hit? Wait, what? The upgrade probably doesn't really save much. Maybe I should just stick with plus 25, plus 24. But you gotta get all your weapons to max, dude. You can't skip one. You gotta treat them evenly. As evenly as you can, at least. It might not matter then, to be honest. I have a... Like, all my scripts are more poise-based instead of damage-based. The only thing is I would need to put the plus 25 in my left hand, which would be pretty simple to remember. It's really, yeah, it's really not that much damage, I guess. But it's worth it, okay? You have to treat them evenly. The weapons are like children. You can't pick a favorite, okay? Yeah, I can't really think of anything that's super specific. Like, the damage should probably just be relatively the same throughout the rest of the game. I'll probably still upgrade, but it's nice to know that it won't matter if I happen to forget. I got the one in the skull by Fire Giant. These are the two I get. Fire Giant and this one. The one in Ashton Capital I think is just too far away. And when I routed, I considered doing, like, getting a higher upgrade level for Fire Giant and getting the stone by Theodorix, but I think that would just be a stupid idea, so I'm not doing that. Plus, he would, well, at least I think he aggroes you. Maybe not with stealth, but I think he does. Surely I'm not going to get rotted again. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, yeah. I would imagine maybe with stealth it's fine, but with no stealth you definitely can't do it. But yeah, stealth makes sense that it would be okay.
Oh, snap. Wait, well, you're...
Okay, Melania. Oh my gosh. Rip my crag blade. That was such a weird fight. Maybe I should just try to get closer, but that just felt strange. My throwing dagger missed. It's fine. That one also missed. Oh well. There we go. It's a pretty long fight, GG's. What's up, Fetchery?
The mark.
Oh yeah, there is that stone you pick up in Farm. And there's dual wield, yeah. I prefer Melania light load by a lot, so I just decided to do this instead of dual wield. I think feels safer. This is the wrong grace too. Whoops. Yeah, I don't actually know how to get to that stone, Fetchery, but I vaguely know which one you're talking about. After duo, right? Yeah, I could go get 2 plus 25s then. Surely necessary. What's up, Spectre? I wish, dude. I fucked up big time on Renala though, so here we are. Up the stairs after the dogs? I don't think I really know where that is, but I'll go look after this, because I think I got the duo grace. And if that one is faster than the Loretta one, then it just makes more sense to get. Yo, bye. Yo, bye emote. That'd be pretty funny. No, I vote we need one, Opie, I'm sorry. Someone put Woody on that ask. Also, apparently, I think I might have told this story before, but I was trying to find the Rykard loop, and so I thought, ah, yes, Opie has a very good video on this. Let me simply Google Opie into YouTube so I can find his YouTube channel. And believe it or not, Opie means like boob or something in Japanese, I think, and that is what I saw. I did not find his channel like that. So then I had to go like Google the Rykard loop Opie, and that also comes up with nothing good. And then I just went to Team Hilda's Discord and searched there instead, and I found it. So yeah, do not Google Opie on YouTube unless you want to find bad things. That's so funny, Spectre. Yeah, I had to learn that the hard way. Because I googled it and I was like, oh shit, this is not what I'm supposed to do. And then I kind of took a step back and I was like, okay, What in the world? Why am I looking at this instead of Rykard? It was pretty traumatizing, but it's funny to look back on. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I wonder how many people have done that, because your YouTube video on the Rykard loop is very good. It's like straight to the point. It explains it well. And then just you can't find it when you need it. That's the biggest problem. Unlisted? Oh, interesting. How does that make it easier? Oh, can't, I see. Okay, I see, I see. I guess I'll always go to the Team Hitless Discord then to find them. I think Recycle recently unlisted all of his videos too, right? Or at least he's like in the process of it or something. Which is quite tragic. So I actually reference his videos a lot. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I should do the same for some of mine, but I think most of mine are fine. I don't mind having the full runs up there. Oh, let me switch my physic back. I shouldn't need these anymore either. There's a total of 2 videos. Gotta keep it nice and clean, dude. Nice and organized. Obviously. One of Opie runs saved and downloaded. Nice. Which one is it? Do tell. Oh, I'll remember this is post DLC. Was that a... what was that with? What weapon? Already outdated is crazy. I guess DLC came out a little while ago, right? Like a year ago or something? Was it a year or was it like 6 months? Ah, nice one. Running sections are so good. 2 years? Holy shit. But I've been watching for the last 5 minutes and can tell you need help. Thanks, I'll try and go find your summon sign, dude. Surely I'm not offline. Should be 89 strength, right? A year and 3 months, wow. Because I remember it came out earlier in the year, but not earlier this year, because I remember playing it at my previous apartment, and I think I was in this apartment early this year. Like I switched, so it was early last year, which is crazy. What weapon did you use, dude? Didn't know you're using a mod. You could say that, I guess. 700 into Starfist into Chicken Wing? Jesus. I guess that makes sense, though. What else would you really use, right? Did I buff properly? I think I did, right? I should just hit him again, dude. Oh well. Oh, it's just segmented? Okay. That makes sense. I honestly, yeah. I imagine running that is probably not fun. How long was it? And what is the meta now, even? What would you do instead? 441? Wow, that's actually not too bad, I guess. For, what, 25 remembrances? 26 if you did bail? I don't know if you did bail. Surely not, because he doesn't drop a remembrance. Here we go again with this argument. I spoke it into existence. No bail, yeah. By using a cookie cutter build? What? Yeah, no bail makes sense, because how long would that even add? Like, you have to go kill ADM, who would be one of the only NPCs, right? You don't have to kill any others? And then you have to run all the way through Jagged Peak, and you just straight up skip everything. That would just take a hot minute to get through. I'm sure bail is completely scripted, but still. Doesn't mean you want to do it. Chicken wing? Okay. Yeah, when I rerouted... But, okay, when I did my all bosses run, I rerouted into a Faith build, and I did Faith plus Starfists. And I also used, like, Siluria's Tree, I think. But if I redid it with a strength quality build, I would do Serpent Hunter into Starfists with Bolt of Grand Sax, and I'd probably just take the Beast Jaw out entirely, because it's not really needed. I just really like that weapon and I wanted to use it, but it's just not necessary. Remove chicken wing? Oh, really? I guess your boss fights are maybe harder then.
It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit to us. She'll take the time. In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot.
All of them except a few are phase 1 fights, got it. Interesting. Surely PCR wasn't scripted with just Starfist, right? I remember seeing Donut do a DLC run, some kind of DLC run. I think he used Starfists on PCR, and he had a really nice looking fight. At one point he backstepped in that fight, and that was crazy. He like backstepped into the punish or something. It was wild. Donut's kind of goated, dude. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Unless you're fully scripting him, PCR is probably just the hardest. Because Melania even... I guess she's not necessarily scripted with Starfist, but she's pretty damn close, right? Unless you had a strat that scripted her. The only downside is you can't use two-handed sword talisman in that run, which is kind of sad. Yeah, but Melania is, I imagine, is probably faster and easier than PCR. I don't really know PCR all that well, but yeah, I imagine Melania just goes by faster, so she's easier because of that. And phase 2 is also scripted, I guess, on her.
Tarnished. Thy strength.
Artificial damage. True, true, true. Cheated in that artificial damage, dude. Holy shit, dude. I did not think I'd hit this much endurance on this. I guess strength tier really does make a big difference. That's 10 levels I don't need. I don't know if you've seen this kill yet, Opie. This is one of the best kills in this run. It's pretty awesome. As long as I don't botch it somehow. With my 5 hours of buffing and using all these crag blades. That's how it's done, dude. Get the little buff in there too. Yep, there we go. That is the Omenkiller build. Elden Beast? Surely I'll help you with Elden Beast, dude. Don't worry. Okay, well, on the bright side, PB1. But on the downside, fuck, man. Really, the one little book? Come on now. My greedy ass wanted to punch the kids so badly. I got hit for it. That was pretty clean, though. Like, actually, pretty clean run. Millennia was a really long fight, but it was fine. And then, yeah, I mean, other than that, it was pretty good, right? I don't think anything went really wrong other than just Renala. Morgott was pretty solid, I think. Fire Giant was good. Duo was pretty good. What's up, Lion? Yeah, one Renala hit. But PB won, so I'm not too disappointed, but still unfortunate. Jump strafe on Radagon's Descend? Yeah, I can't pull that one off. Ain't no way. I wish, but I don't think I could. 242, that's actually not bad. I thought it'd be closer to 3. Yeah, I just got greedy on one of the kids and I went for a punch instead, which I should have just waited, which was just heartbreaking to see, obviously. Especially with PB1, but I guess a better PB is better PB. You don't listen? He's not going to stagger on that hit. Even that's not enough for a stagger. Well, at this point, it's too much work to figure out one cycle for duo, so who cares? That was a pretty good run, though, overall. Like, the Omenkiller fight was pretty clean. Everything was good. I mean, even, like, Rykard was pretty solid. Marga was good. Godric was really good. Redaniel was fine. Gillica's free, I mean, obviously. Golden Godfrey and Morgoth were both really, really clean. Fire Giant was good. He gave me kind of good RNG, but even then, he was still clean. Duo's free. Red Wolf was good. Ronaldo was good despite the hit, which was just greed from me. Nile was pretty good. Loretta was good. Melania was long, but it was good. Moog was fine. Except for the where I whiffed entirely on him. That was pretty funny though. And then Malekith, Ashen Capital was all really good. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I probably should grab something to eat, but we're kind of really short on food because we haven't been to the store yet. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm at least gonna run to the bathroom and refill my water. And then we'll do another run. So yeah, I'll be right back. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Oh, that was
my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved Perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra Life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostock. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before, the like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns better. I don't know how to explain that, but it definitely feels better. Could also just be because this... What is that? This game is trash! Okay, whatever. I forgot about this guy. Shit. Rip. GG's to the all great runes, dude. Yeah, I need to take a look at this section. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Dude. Oh my god. This is so bad. I'm done. I am the luckiest person in the world. You know what my genius brain just thought of? Why am I even doing this when I have Dragon Maw? Bam, 20% bonus damage from Blue Dancer. It's just that fucking easy. He will die in one shot unbuffed. It's like, it really is just think harder. It's a game about thinking harder. You don't have to play better, you just have to think harder. Ow. Like, just bite. This weapon sucks ass for this boss, I guess. Dude, what a snipe! That did 2,000 damage. Work. God damn it, you bastard. That's such a scam. Okay, I can't punish that one anymore. Oh my god, no fucking way. I just got sniped so hard. This sorcerer hit me midair and it killed me. And I immediately fell to the ground. I couldn't even try and quit out. You are such a bastard, bro. It's kind of just hoping that wouldn't happen. Oh yeah, he might be doing two. I hate to reset. I am... Okay, well, I guess we'll reset anyway. It's fine. I didn't...
Like him.
I will play Widow for like 30 seconds, but I'm probably gonna swap because my aim is really, really bad.
Oh lord, I hate attacking him. That was so funny.
I
used the remembrance. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hello? What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm going Dung Eater, I guess. Why did I do that? Oh, I just griefed so bad, dude. All bosses, but the bosses don't get hit. That's the next run. What the fuck? Brilliant. Wait. There was an explosion. Oh, I do remember this. I killed a hand here. Stop. Oh, he's cheating. Shit. Okay. Oh, dude, I get it. You're a fucking Crucible Knight that has a sword. What? Alright. I would like to see where this teleporter goes. Wait. Okay, surely he's not gonna do the lightning. Never mind. Dude, oh my god. Cringe. Oh, that was
my fucking god.
I'm gonna fucking clip that, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, that's pretty awkward. Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Eating snacks and I'm homebound.
We didn't even make progress on. Like the blessings, we didn't spend any time on. Seals, we didn't spend any time on.
Yeah,
We basically didn't do the DLC
Center
at all.
Square confused me at first, mainly just because after you marked imbued, I was really afraid Cronus was going to go for Blessings America to threaten that column 1.
Yeah. I mean, the center square was like at that point in the match was super pressure.
Yeah.
Depraved perfumer. There we go. See, I knew. Okay. His attributes are not on here. Fextra life, you're fucking useless. Woohoo! Okay. Okay, so that was pretty cool. Very good fight. Really interactive. Are you? Man, fuck you, Loretta. If I'm being honest here, I think they should make all NPCs like Gostok. Gostok is an S tier NPC. He doesn't roll 500 times for no reason. He doesn't backstab 15 times in a row for no reason. He just stands there and gets staggered. And that's what NPCs should do. I bet that damage will actually just be off the charts with how strong it will be. I feel like this torrent also has a better turning radius than the one I had before. The like normal torrent. I feel like this one turns. Alright, you guys, I'm back. Let me delete that recording real quick. I do, oh, excuse me, I do record all my runs just in case, but obviously you gotta go delete the ones where you got hit. Yeah, PB1. Which to be fair is better, but same time it kind of sucks. Anyway. Yeah, I really just got a little bit greedy on Ronaldo, on that kid. If I just waited a second, I would have been fine. And that would have been it. But, I mean, like, it's not a big deal. I have been losing a lot of runs pretty early for, like, just random reasons, but I feel good about this run. And, I mean, it was clean. It's been clean. I feel like I should be able to get it pretty soon. Just taking a little bit. Yeah, 0 death, though. That's true. So the child did not kill me. Yeah, same dragons are dragon heart bosses. That is not good. Happens. Yeah, there's some weird Dragonheart bosses. Ghost Flames I don't really think of as being Dragonheart bosses, but they are. Oh, do you know if Wander was actually going for Dragonheart bosses yesterday, or did he just not go for it at all? Because I think what I should have done... He didn't? Okay. I think what I should have done instead is just go for the duo, the Sage's Cave duo, instead of Blood Tax. Yeah. Or maybe like half prep Blood Tax and then go Sage's Cave and I would have been fine. And yeah, I really wanted to do Apostle, the Kaled Apostle, but I totally just forgot that he had the Great Rune. Like, I didn't even think about that. Plan around blocking the board? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And I really hope we don't have the weighted square set, because man, I hate it. I really hate the weighted square set. Because it makes you have to play base game around going into DLC at some point, which I do not like at all, so. What's up, Nova? Thanks for the other blessing. I greeted Renala. I got hit by a book. That was the only hit though. The rest of the run was pretty clean. $45.55. It doesn't feel like $45.55 to be honest. Maybe it is and it just takes longer to get in DLC, but feels worse for sure. Yeah, it was really sad. I got a little too greedy for the kid. But yeah, everything else was pretty solid. The rest of the run was really clean. The Melania fight was pretty long, but it was still good. And hitless too. Some boards still have no DLC. There's no way. Yeah, I should have already been doing resets, but I was far enough in the run that I figured I may as well just finish it out. But yeah, I'm gonna be resetting for now. Unless I get like 8 resets in a row, and then I'm gonna want to do another full run, so I stop resetting. Because that's kind of what happened, is I had a bunch of resets yesterday, so I wanted to just do a full run. Plus I got pretty far, too. How was class? Are you headed back soon? Or you just have a little break right now? hard and you're confused. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm glad to hear you're coming back. I did totally just eat a sandwich, but that's fine. I'll probably be hungry by the time you get back, so it's no worries. Yeah, it'll still be a while. I will probably for sure be hungry by the time you get back. You know, I wonder if it's worth getting Blue Dancer for the bosses I fight without dual power stance, which I guess would really just be Melania, right? So maybe not. So I wouldn't use it on Godric or Radon or Margit, so never mind.
Come on. Are you here as a cousin?
Still can't believe I got one hit PB to Renala. It's crazy. I should have had that run like 300%, but I just got too greedy for the kid. Honestly, I think I even got greedy for the first one too, but oh well. It's not a big deal. Just simply run it back, but better this time. One hit better. That's all I need. This is the one? Yeah, I sure hope so. Alright, drive safely. I'll see you later. To be AFK so much? Yeah, I guess I should. I'll hold auditions for a new mod. I have several, but a lot of them are just not around. Like, they have other stuff going on. So, I can't really blame them. Although I can, like, my chat's still small enough, like, I can still usually handle it myself. True, yeah, bingo I can't. Oh, that's actually a really good point. I guess I'll need someone here then. Well, I'll have to figure that out then. Man, I didn't even think about that for the bingo season. Maybe I'll get my brother to do it. Yes. Let's play when you're free? Yeah, true. Limit, of course, could surely mod. during our bingo matches that we play together as a team. I could... Well, I was gonna say I could get Hoosier to do it, but because he would be watching my stream, but probably not because he'll have the forced stream display, so he won't really see the chat. So that would not work at all. Maybe I could have one of the other bingo people do it, like Ellie or something. I know Ellie's not here a ton, but at least, like, if she's not commentating, she could be. Might suck for her, because she might want to watch the actual real broadcast instead of mine, but still. Yeah, Ellie or, like, maybe Jay or something. Just for when I can't do, like, I can't mod the chat myself, like, for bingo. I don't really see it being a problem, but it would be nice just to have someone in case somebody says something. Which I don't think that ever happened before. There's like maybe one match, but I don't even think so. Chat closed. Yeah, I mean, that's also another option. I'd leave chat open, but I don't... I can pretty easily, like, read between chat and what I'm doing pretty easily. I don't always on No Hit Runs during boss fights and stuff, but usually I can pretty easily read between the two. It's just, like, if someone does spoil something, then I will probably see it. Yeah, Lank could also do it. I was thinking about him, too. But I think I asked him if he wanted to be a mod a long time ago, and he said no. So... maybe it could be like a temporary thing for the bingo season. Oh, did I make it nighttime? I don't think I did. Oh well, timing should still be decent. Oh, I did. Yeah, Lank might be one. Spectre, I know Spectre sometimes... like, the problem with Spectre and Lank as mods is that they both have a job. Like, they both work during the day. So that won't necessarily work out. I haven't seen Woody in a while either. I think he's just been super busy with work, so I couldn't really ask him either. Where has Woody been? I know he's had... when Night Rain came out, he streamed a little bit of that. He was doing that, like, Fresh Start, All Night Lords Deathless, but like one per character, which is a pretty cool run. I don't know if he got it. I think he didn't, because he kind of got sick of it, understandably. So... I don't know. I don't know what happened to Woody. I think he's just been busy with work for the most part. I've seen him in chats here and there, but that's about it. I think the worst part about this run, I really like this build. It's a lot of fun, but I think the worst thing about it is just having to collect so many smithing stones. It would shave off a little bit of time at least if I didn't need to collect so many. But like after Godric we go collect some, after Radahn we collect some others, we collect a bunch through Liurnia. Yeah, otherwise you could just you could get through this stuff so much faster, I think, but yeah, I just need so many. I guess I could go do the bell bearing and just buy a bunch of them, but that feels worse because I have to use more money for that. Which I guess money isn't really a problem later on, but oh well. I don't really need that golden seed. I was gonna go back and pick it up, but I don't want it to mess up anything. I shouldn't really need it anyway, to be honest, so should be totally fine. What is this little pouch on my character? I don't know if I've ever really seen that before. It's like a scroll. It's kind of cool. I think that's probably one of the worst things about doing Elden Ring no-hit runs is you gotta collect so many stones. This weapon, of course, is a bit of an exception because you have to get 2 weapons worth of upgrades, but I think in general, it's probably the most boring part for me because it's just so simple. Like, maybe I should just do somber routes in the future, primarily if I can, I guess, because that's so much easier. Like, you choose the Bellring Hunter, you get Ductus, you just go straight to EG, and you get Sombers 1 through 4, and then you just run to Dectus, and you're done. It's so much more easier than having to go around and collect all of these smithing stones. I don't think I need this grace either. Which I guess if I do all weapons no hit, I'm gonna have to just get over that, but if I do all weapons no hit, surely I'll just be so good I can first try every single run. And it won't matter. All the bell bearings. I mean, yeah, you could do that. I don't know if that really saves time in the long run, but it's maybe more interesting. I guess it probably does save a little bit of time. That's not good. Yeah, I guess it is simpler, but even then, like, you're kind of running past a lot of smithing stones anyway. So I don't know. It's a tricky one. I think on this run you could totally get away with getting bell bearings for sure. Upgrade more than one weapon? I do. I upgrade 2 cleavers, don't you worry. But yeah, I think for any percent getting all of, like, getting the first bell bearing specifically is just kind of a waste. Because you run past so many stones, but for 2 weapons, maybe getting bell bearings is worth it. Maybe. At least like all the ones past the first one are. Maybe first one. I don't know. Probably would be worth it to get the first one. And I actually don't remember if the cleaver is strike damage or not, but if it is, that would be really easy on the Crystallian. Easy stagger plus good damage. But yeah, like if I only need to upgrade 1, I wouldn't have to come get these 2s, which take a while. And I could maybe cut out some others too, since I wouldn't have to. I guess for all great runes you would have to go to Boil Prawn, but if I was doing any percent you wouldn't. Bruh, Torrent, come on now, buddy. Lose some weight. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, really, like, yeah, if you did 1 weapon upgrade on this instead of 2, I really think this run would be like probably 10 minutes faster at least. Maybe you would lose some time on some of the boss fights, but I don't think you'd lose that much time. But it just takes so long to go get all the smithing stones and stuff, but I don't know, I guess you need to go like to the village anyway, for the medallion, and you need to go to Blackguard, so you're kind of running past a lot of the stones, but I don't know. I still feel like it would be a little bit faster. Maybe not. I really don't know. I think the build is fun enough to just go ahead and send it. Get all the upgrades. I could honestly probably even do it before Radon. I probably would have enough money, but I think Radon's just easier with charged R2s for now. Especially because I don't have the... I mean, I guess I could go get the jump stuff, but I don't have it at that point. But yeah, I think I kind of mentioned this the other day too. I think the most boring part for me personally about no hit runs in Elden Ring specifically is the running sections, because you have obviously in an open world game you have a lot of map to traverse, and you kind of have to beat the game obviously, but 90% of that is just like running around. There's no enemies you really need to worry about, no super dangerous running sections or anything. You're just sprinting. Even like no stealth, the running sections are pretty simple. And obviously, Gambit just completely trivializes that, but still, it's just... The running sections are really, really bland, whereas in like Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro and the other Souls games, you're actually doing something throughout those sections, so it's a bit more interesting, I guess. Whereas that's not really the case for Elden Ring. Okay, that should be everything. Got Physic. Got the stats we need. I believe, at least. Yeah, we do. Hope that flower doesn't troll me like it did last time. The big one out there. It's pretty unfortunate when we're one hit from a stagger. Good. Ooh, that was kind of scary. There we go. Nice. I think I prefer Beast Torch in the right hand for this section. Not that it really matters, but I think it just makes life a bit easier. That was a really nice blue drink there too on that Omenkiller when he did the fire, because I knew I wouldn't have enough for 3 more unsheaths, so I wouldn't be able to get a stagger. So it was just time to drink right there. That worked out really well. So usually when he does that, I kind of just sit there and wait, but I already had 2 unsheaths on him, and he just jumped out of the 3rd one, so just made the most sense right there. I honestly, I really like the start of this route, despite the stone pickups, because we get to rest in the dungeon, which prevents the Melina talking, so we can do it later at a more convenient time. And we get to go ahead and switch all our flasks around and stuff there, which we need to do eventually. It's easier right there. And we don't really hit anything at all until we get to the Omenkiller. And that fight is really, really nice with the Uchi. Even without the bleed on either of them, it's still a really, really nice fight. Yeah, both of those guys can bleed, but we don't get a bleed on either of them. It's not really needed either, but would make it go a little faster. Yeah, honestly, probably the worst part about this setup is just those 2s that I have to go all the way out of my way to get. I really need to find some better ones, but I'm not really sure where I would get 3 more. Probably, like, I think there's a gazebo near Smarag, maybe. It's probably my best bet. But even then, that's still not a great choice, in my opinion. I don't really like those. Yeah, 32 minutes, and we would be done with setup right after DTS pretty much, but we still have to go get some more stones. For the other Cleaver, mostly. And Volcano Manor also, in my brain, also feels a little bit like setup, even though it's not really. But I kind of throw it in there just because we're not really using the Cleaver just yet. Margot's kind of where the run begins for me, mentally. Just because Rykard doesn't feel good on all Great Runes, because he's not... Like, yeah, he does have a Great Rune, obviously, but he stands out because you can't fight him with anything other than Serpent Hunter, so it just feels awkward. Or like Omenkiller Cleaver only, but I go straight to Manor and fight Rykard first. So, yeah. I don't know. In future all Great Rune runs, I might take Rykard out, just because he feels wrong. And I think it'd just be more enjoyable and a bit faster that way. Oh, sir, you are very far away. Hello. Oh, no, no, that's fine, that's fine. Still not exactly sure why sometimes he follows so much further and sometimes he doesn't, but it's not a huge deal at least. We go back to Liurnia, get the rest of our stones, head into Volcano Manor, and rest at the Prison Town Church. I don't think he's eating yet. He was not, but that's fine. Maybe I should have spent a little bit more time looking into Godskin Duo 1 cycle. Just to kind of speed that section up a little bit, but it's not really that big of a deal. It's just, I can't really be bothered too much to go and find some super precise 1 cycle.
It's rather my mistress, but I was a could I ask that thug only if you've
The only thing is it's really, really close on them, but I'm still not sure if I could pull it off.
What are you trying to start? Show me. Now consider I'm not in love with you first.
I'm starting to feel a little bit sluggish. I think I'm just kind of tired. But I'll at least stick through this run until I get hit. Whenever that is, whether it's on Rykard or Lord of Blood, Moog, or whoever. Or not at all. I'll stick out the run all the way. I'm a little worried that baby crab is gonna bite me for taking its smithing stones, but that has not happened yet. It would be pretty funny though. I don't think I've ever lost a run to a baby crab, but they've definitely nibbled on me before. Just don't think I've actually lost it. So, till that day comes, I'll keep grabbing those.
Please. Thank you, kind. Did I forget? I seek you are very to steady such. Please.
Right, nice. Now we go manor. Yeah, in total, acquiring the weapon, if setup ends once we get into manor, it's like a 40-minute setup, which is pretty damn good, considering we have to grab 2 sets of smithing stones,
Take my hand. If I will
which we don't get all of them now, but that's still pretty good. I think if you're efficient with your any percents, you can get them to about an hour and a half, roughly, depending on the run. Because my Uchi run, I think, was probably faster than normal, I would guess. And it was I think it was actually a little less than an hour and a half. It was like hour 35 or something. And then the Zweihander run, we had to go all the way to Weeping, to the other end of Weeping, but that run was like, I don't know, that one was like an hour 40 something. So it was also pretty solid speed-wise, right? So I think if you really wanted to maximize your efficiency, you probably could get any percents down to about an hour and a half. Somber would of course be a little quicker, most likely, at least, because you could honestly just stick it with Somber 6 through Capital, and then go get 7, 8, 9 in Mountaintops. Any percent you can't really do that, but for smithing, not any percent. But for Somber, you totally could. Or you could go get the 7 in Sewers, or you could go Manor for +9 right at the start, and Gambit if you wanted.
Bear at my hand.
You're no matter how you.
Alright, nice. Just level Faith, and then we'll switch Physic back. Then we can put Bow on the shield, I guess, right now. And then we'll go get the other one and do Noble Rykard. That is the other downside to doing Manor first. Like, if I excluded Rykard from all Great Rune runs in the future, I wouldn't do Manor, I would do Unseen Form instead, so I wouldn't even need to get Gambit. And I would just get the other seal in Altus instead of the one here. And I would probably... Maybe I shouldn't say probably. I might just stick with the Ash of War Golden Vow, I'm not really sure. But I would certainly not want to go all the way to Gelmir just for Golden Vow. So, I don't know, I might genuinely stick with just Ash on that one. Just the Ash of War Golden Vow. But it would definitely cut some things out if you take out Manor, which would be kind of nice. Oops. plus 12, right? Always gotta make sure. I'm not about to swing at this guy with plus 0. That would be pretty awkward. Honestly, you could even buy this seal too if you're doing no Gelmir. You don't have to pick up the one in Altus necessarily. You could just rock the wieldable one. Which of course is not quite as good, but still. Ah, excuse me. Okay, just simply don't do anything, I guess. Works for me. I didn't get those extra 5 kukris from that militiaman, and I had to use an extra one on DTS because he was so far away. It's kind of a shame. I don't think I will run out though. I should have enough. Oh my gosh, I'm 3 runes short for a level. Should have killed that little baby crab, dude. That's so funny. Oh, oh well, I guess. That's hilarious. 3 runes, dude. 3 runes. Right, Rykard. Oh, I did not mean to roll, dude. Controller diff. That's 1. That's 2. 3. And he did an extra attack, dude. Thank God that was not an attack that would hit me. I need to clip that and actually ask Opie about that. That's the scenario where I'm talking about, where he does... That was his 3rd move. He did the follow-up with the sword attacks, and then he just did an extra 4th attack for some reason. Or an extra attack after the 3. It's weird, and I don't really understand why. So I just got super lucky there that he did a slow attack. And not a fast one. Alright, nice GG's. A little bit of luck there for sure, but GG's overall. I don't, like, I still don't understand why he does that sometimes. It's weird.
Sci harbor even he with any road that we made. We hunted and with everything.
But yeah, I'll clip that and send it to Opie and ask about it, because I don't know why he does that. And I'm a better visual person, so maybe seeing what he does and hearing Opie's explanation will help. Bruh, pick up the flower, buddy. Alright, let's go get the seal, and then we can go grab Howl. And then I think we go Stormville. I don't think there's anything else I need after Howl. Although maybe I should go get the second Cleaver once I already have Rykard dead, because then I have Gambit for him, which might make that a little bit smoother, maybe? Not really sure. I think I maybe said that before, but I didn't actually do anything about it, so... I don't know, maybe it... maybe I just won't touch it for now. Alright, that should be everything, I think. "28 faith, rest goes into strength, 30 is about the right number." Throw the seal on. I really don't need to get this Wild Strikes. I don't think, but it's kind of nice to have Heavy Infusion for Godric, because I don't really have a way to do it otherwise, and then I do put it on the other Cleaver and use it on Gillica, which, like, is probably not even necessary, but it's... I think it's one of those things where it's just nice to have that. But yeah, probably not really necessary. Nice.
Smoldering with thy meager flame, cower in fear of the night. It's time. God, you breached before.
Oh, what's up, Hoosier? What did Lemon and I say for week 2? I guess we have to play two different matches, right? Something like that. No availability on Fridays. It's pretty chill, I would say, for me at least. I think when we were like filling out the questionnaire, is like we have no idea when we will and won't be free, so we just I tried to roll there too. Oh my god. That is unbelievable, dude. There's no fucking way. No, that's not your fault. I tried to push B, it's just that I was sprinting, so I couldn't push it fast enough. Because I saw him turn. That fucking guy, dude. No, I mean, I can play on the weekends. Sundays is harder for me. Saturdays is pretty free, I think. Should be. Except for, okay, wait. This Saturday, we're going to like a wedding or something. It's not a wedding, but it's like a wedding ceremony, so this Saturday will be harder for me, but like Sunday before 5 p.m. Central should be fine. Yeah, Saturdays are okay, but not week 2. I can't believe that guy, dude. That's actually insane. Yeah, no problem, dude. Oh my god. Man, I even tried to roll that too. I just couldn't get it fast enough. Lemon. Calling him out, dude. Well, I've only seen that guy aggro like twice before, but I think it's just RNG. I don't think it's actually like pathing or anything. I think it's just pure RNG. And yeah, I saw him, like he kind of turned beforehand and then he turned after. That is just so unlucky. Yeah, ballista shoots. I go up the side railing, stay to the left. And yeah, he like... Oh my god, I got robbed so hard, dude. Where is this? Oh my gosh. Okay, so let me pull this up on the right screen. We go here. Ballista fires. Look at him right here. He turns and looks at me. That is crazy. And I saw him turn here, and then he turns back a little bit. I was like, oh, maybe it's fine. And then I tried to push B right here, but I was just a little slow. Oh my god, that's insane. I totally got robbed, dude. Oh well. Man, well, tragic, I guess. What can you do? Let me see. I don't think I have time for another full run, dude, so probably we'll just have to end it here. Shit, Psy's streaming, dude. I don't get to raid Psy very often. Using a fog gate randomizer? I think I've done one of these before. It's pretty cool. Alright, yeah, kind of tragic, dude. The one hit on Renala was just such a goofy ass mistake that I shouldn't have made, and then that was really unlucky right there, to be honest. Just very unfortunate, because I saw it happening too. I couldn't react quite fast enough. I just was a little slow on the B, because I was sprinting. So, yeah, like I think I was holding the back button on my B, and then I tried to push B, which doesn't really give you a roll there. So I just kind of got screwed because of that. That's really, really unfortunate, but oh well, it happens. I was really hoping to get this run today, but shit, guess not, dude. I might do like an offline attempt tomorrow or something and just see how it goes, because like I am so damn close on this run. I just can't quite finish it out for some reason, so yeah, we'll see. Maybe if I feel like running tomorrow, I'll do like a quick stream or something, maybe offline, I don't know. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. It was a good day still. PB1, not bad. I'll take that. And yeah, I mean, runs are clean. Boss fights are getting really, really sharp, which I'm happy for going into the future runs. Just like really small, goofy mistakes and stuff. So, but yeah, go wish Sai good luck on his Floodgate randomizer, and I will see you guys on Thursday probably. But yeah, have a good one. Peace.